In 1993, a small studio by the name of Cyan would release a game called Myst, an unassuming puzzle title with pre-rendered backgrounds, which at the time didn't seem like much, but by God would it eventually become a cultural phenomenon, spanning across a series of games consisting of 5 mainline titles and a small spin-off tie-in. Not only that, but shortly after it came out, it actually went as far as dethrone Wolfenstein 3D from the gaming charts at the time, and would go on to compete with Doom head to toe. Yeah, it's very interesting how two starkly, even you could say polar opposite games towards each other, would do so well on the market. I guess it's because, as opposed to Doom, Myst offered a completely different experience as opposed to really anything else at the time. So it's no surprise that some folks found a refuge away from the usual pew pew that video games used to be associated with, and went for a much chiller by comparison experience. And after all these years, tonight I shall be looking into the first Myst. Not the original, but the most recent remake from 4 years ago, built in Unity from scratch by the same developer. Because by God, this game has went through at least 3 different iterations. By that I mean the original, which, like I said, came out in 1993. Uh, Real Myst, which was like a graphical upgrade, making it more 3D as opposed to the pre-rendered backgrounds. That was 5 years after the original release, if I'm not mistaken. And then we have, like I said, the Unreal Engine remake, which got released 4 years ago. Because, I mean, Sayonara is still alive and kicking, but they kind of haven't made anything new, but refined their older titles. But I mean, Myst here and Riven, the sequel to Myst, also had its 3D remake. So, yeah, I mean, without further ado, let's of course, the Liver has to come out here and put me on blast. Listen, listen. It's made by the same company, so it's the same game, just in 3D. Now, if it was a fan remake, we could be arguing here about semantics, but they know what they're doing. Kinda. Sorta. I suppose. If we want to really go down the pipeline, then quite large gameplay changes. Look, if you really want, I can quickly download Real Myst right now, and then that will solve the issue. How big is it? Real Myst Masterpiece Edition. Almost 3 gigs. Do we really want to do that? Probably not. It might take a couple of minutes. Well, I suppose if this turns out disappointing, I can always do something else and return to real Myst, the real authentic experience. But nah. Now we'll settle for the quote unquote remake slash remaster. How you doing, buddy? I think that you've played all three renditions. So which one would you say is your personal favorite, as far as the Myst go? Let's, let's look at them, the graphics. Now, the foliage needs to remain epic, as so is the post-processing, so we can get real, unlimited graphics. Not all that action is gonna put my GeForce to the real test. Select your puzzle solution preference. If you're new to Myst, recommend selecting classic. Oh, okay, so you can randomize the order? Which means like you're kind of sort of playing a new experience every single time? Oh, we'll go with the classic rendition. Because I sure as hell haven't touched Myst before. Do we have subtitles? Would be cool if I could enable them.
I've tried to speculate where it might have landed, but I must admit that such conjecture is futile. Still, questions about whose hands might one day hold my Myst book are unsettling to me. I know my apprehensions might never be allayed, and so I close, realizing that perhaps the ending has not yet been written.
Thank you, John Narrator. Guys, it's just like never-ending story. We open up the book and make our own tale. Yo, that water is going so fast. Almost makes you wonder if this is running at a faster frame rate than it's supposed to. Do like that retro mouse icon though. That is a neat touch. So when do I get isekai'd into the island? That's how the Zoomers would say. Back in my day, we'd just say someone got transported into a different dimension. Hi, this looks gorgeous actually. Holy shit. Well, we ain't sailing back home, that's for certain. Game's a little quiet though, so let's see if I can boost up the audio. I'll do that on the volume mixer. If the audio bounce sounds a little funky, here's the thing. My default headset pretty much gave out the ghost. I can only hear from the right-hand side now. So I'm using the most cost-efficient substitute right now, which is a basic pair of earplugs. Until my new headset arrives sometime this week. We don't know what that does, but it's a lever we can press. That's cool. Oh, I was gonna ask you, Lifer, since you're around. What kind of side tournaments usually pop up at Headstomper? Because so far they only showed up the main game events. But I am looking forward to some good Kuso, if you know what I mean. It's not set in stone yet? Well, here's your opportunity to bring the Blaze Stranger setup with you. We could recruit some new acolytes. Bro. What the hell is this shit? They're gonna go total recall on me? Am I watching the classic smash hit movie? That there sure looks like a time machine. So we may have to go back. When you have like a concrete date, do we want to input? Bro, speak up, the static. You're cutting me from the static, my man. At this point, I'm just being annoying. Oh, sorry about that. Let's see if we can hit subtitles here. Place language, dog subtitles on. Sound context subtitles. Whether or not you want to show subtitles might describe a part of the gameplay or the functionality depending on sounds. Recommend the setting if you are hard for hearing or playing without sound. We're cool on that. Classic video mode. And I mean this replaces all updated character videos with the classic FMV style videos from the original Myst. If you enable this option during a game session, you may need to reload the save or restart the game in order to properly see the video changes occur. Dude. Oh. Listen. Listen. I love shitty, upscaled FMV cutscenes in my modernized video games. And that's exactly why I'm gonna reload the game. You know it's gonna be great. To the point where we'll be able to count every single pixel on screen. Melty, Exert, Dragon Ball, Plasar, Easlav, BB, SC6. Well, I'm definitely taking part in an SC6. I can tell you that much. Oh man, I wish Demon Bride would come out soon enough so we could actually sneak that in as a side event. I'm surprised no Chaos Code. Oh, those certainly look like old school FMVs. Not only that, bring the microphone closer to your face so that we can hear you better. That's exactly how it works. Did the subtitle changes register? Yeah. I'm guessing it doesn't work for those kind of situations. Alright, what we got? So this is like the dock I started in. The time machine chamber. It's like this map is actually missing pieces you can attach to it. Ah, it's supposed to be vague. I've called this age Channelwood, and it's a very different world. Though it's exactly how I imagine it, it is still amazing to see it with my own eyes. Water covers this age as far as I can see except for a small rocky island. Elsewhere there are only trees, which grow directly out of the water. A myriad of thin wooden passageways are built just above the water and disappear into the forest. I assume they were built some time ago, for they appear aged. I am eager to discover more about this land and its people. But I arrived here late and I must rest. Yo, what's up, Runnin'? Thank you. Thank you. Did you guys know that this is actually like the first affiliate anniversary I've celebrated throughout my 4 years on Twitch? Mostly because I'm pretty sure Twitch hasn't sent those kind of reminders before, so I just kind of glossed over the fact and instead focused on my actual streaming anniversary that's in a month from now. I was awakened this morning by strange noises coming from a pathway adjacent to the one on which I had slept. I saw a group of monkey-like people heading in my direction. They had not seen me yet. I did not feel threatened by their presence. Oh shit, is this the Dr. Morrow Island tie-in? The response to me was the one I would have never expected. After staring at me for a short time, you know, that actually jump scared me a bit, and I thought the game, for some reason, spoke to me directly. That's how you know you're at early stages of schizophrenia. For a short time, they fell to their knees and began what appeared to be some sort of ceremonial worship. I tried to speak to them, but they did not understand my language. Instead, they indicated through enthusiastic hand motions that I was to follow them. As we walked, I began to notice that the waters below us were changing colors. Slowly, they would change from deep blue to muddy orange, then from muddy orange to beautiful clear. I was so intrigued by the water, I hardly noticed that we had arrived at a ladder. Climbing the ladder led us to their village, which is about 10 meters above the water and can only be reached by rope ladders that stretch from the lower paths to the village level approximately halfway up the grand trees. It is very interesting watching these people carry on out the daily tasks. Even after watching them for hours, I didn't understand exactly what they were doing. That is a lot of exposition. And you know, some of this might be vital to our navigation of the island. At sunset, they motioned for me to follow them. I followed the creatures to the doorway of an enormous hut. Strangely, once inside, I found that the hut appeared even larger than it had from the outside. Got some of that non-Euclidean geometry kicking in. Yo, Euclid reference? The walls were garnished with bright metals, and the center of the hut sat the leader of these people. At least he appeared to be the leader, for he sat at a meter off the floor in a thick throne. Guards surrounded a strong creature who was dressed in many exotic, colorful fabrics. Next to the leader sat a very old human. At least to some extent he appears human. His hair, which was only on his face and head, was completely gray, almost white, and hung very long around his frail body. His thin head hung limply by an almost grotesque neck that could not hold its head up to look at me. But what a surprise, these creatures could speak my language. Shortly thereafter, I was given a bed with some hand motions that looked to be telling me to go to sleep. I look forward to learning more. As I suspected, the ancient creature is a human. but he is all beyond his own reckoning and seems almost insane. However, the tree dwellers almost revere him as a god. They are treating me now in the same fashion, which makes me feel very uncomfortable. It is almost impossible to understand this old man. His voice is feeble, but wild. He has adopted much of the language of the tree dwellers. He himself told me he had not spoken our tongue in ages. He attempted to explain to me the history of this place. The following is my best translation, or he has told me. Many years ago, the humans and tree dwellers lived together in this place, which was then a vast island. They interacted very little. The humans dwelt on the ground, and the tree dwellers lived high above the humans. Occasionally, the island was disturbed by mysterious rumblings which happened randomly. Some sort of tectonic or volcanic action, I suspect. The sometimes slight, sometimes heavy tremors would only last a short time. Then they would stop, allowing everything to return to normal. One day, things changed. The rumbling began and grew quickly to unprecedented levels. Soon it became apparent that the entire island was sinking slowly to the ocean around them. Many of the humans died that day, but not before sacrificing themselves in order to stop the sinking of the island. The humans who lived through the catastrophe moved onto the trees where they gradually died out, maybe because they were unequipped for such an environment, but I am not sure. So, give me a minute so I can actually, go offline. Now, where did I, stop? The humans who lived through this catastrophe moved into the trees where they gradually died out, maybe because they were unequipped for such an environment, but I am not sure. This is the story the old man communicated to me, although many details are very unclear in my mind. I am especially confused as to how the humans saved the island from completely sinking. In fact, I doubt the accuracy of that part of the story. The island must have stopped on its own, yet the old man believes in the truth of the story as if he had been there. And the tree dwellers worship him, and apparently all humans as if they were heroes or gods. The old man ended our conversation today with an event which I will never forget. He began gripping my hands tightly, murmuring something about rest and asleep. He then said, "We had expected you to come sooner." These actions filled me with some sort of immediate dread. With much effort, he stood to his feet. I tried to help, but he pushed me away with more force than I imagined his frail body contained. The tree dwellers quietly surrounded him with very solemn faces. They then kneeled before him. He walked to each and placed his hand on their heads. All the while he murmured words which I did not understand. Finally, he turned to me and smiled. Then he closed his eyes and walked out the door and off the narrow path high in the trees. The tree dwellers were silent. They began a procession down the nearest rope ladder. As I was ascending, I saw several of them pick up the body. He had fallen off onto a lower level of walkway and carry it away. He was laying down at the dead end of a short pier-like structure. With the use of some potion, one of the tree creatures lit the pier on fire, and I watched as the flames engulfed him. As the strange funeral proceeded, the waters around the pier changed to dull green. This morning I woke, finding it hard to even believe the previous evening's events. The water is a dull green for as far as I can see now. For some reason, the water no longer shifts color. As I wander throughout the pathways, the creatures watch me, curious to see what I will do next. They are constantly offering me strange objects of affection. I even found food outside the doorway to the room in which I had slept. This is a unique race of beings. I hope to learn their language soon so that I may learn more from them. There is so much going on here, jeez. But now, let's actually backpedal to where I last left off. Dude, Frosty has stayed up tonight longer than he absolutely should have. Like, that boy was going far into the afternoon hours. I have lived on this world for 3 months off and on, and the tree dwellers have shown great hospitality. I'm even beginning to learn bits of their language. I have decided to return home for an extended stay with my loving wife and my sons, and hopefully return with them. However, I'm sure Catherine will once again refuse. I think this age would be a wonderful experience for them all, and I at least look forward to how Sirius and Aknar will react to its curious inhabitants. Imagine calling your children Sirius and Aknar. Catherine is staying behind as expected. My sons have returned with me, and they enjoy this age very much. They get along very well with the tree dwellers, and are picking up their language surprisingly fast. I have no doubt that it will not be too long until I can speak with the tree dwellers much better than myself. I am leaving tomorrow to check on Osmonian age. Sirius has suggested I allow him and his brother to stay. Though the idea unsettles me, I know the boys are growing up rapidly. The hospitality of these creatures is such that I could think of no better place to leave them alone for a short while, so I'll consent to their request. I want the boys not to take advantage of the respect of the tree dwellers have for their ideas. They seem to understand my warning, and I have faith they will follow it. Much to my dismay, upon arriving in Everdunes, I learned that Pran and her people are continuing to be menaced by the Chachtik? Chachtik? I fear for their survival and plan on returning to her shortly. After checking on Sirius and Ekinar here, see Everdunes Journal for more information. After watching Sirius and Ekinar, I see they are handling things very well, and I think I can put to rest any fears about leaving them in Channelwood again. And for a little longer time, they went far and beyond, crafting like an extended game universe here that you know you're not gonna get your head wrapped around so easily. The tree dwellers seem slightly distressed that I am leaving, but are happy that Sirius and Ekinar are staying behind again. I have been gone for over 3 days and have been to many different places. I had to tell Sirius and Ekinar about Pran's death today, and they were visibly shaken, although they only remembered her from her childhood. Catherine has suggested that it would be wise for Sirius and Ekinar to leave Channel for a while, and I have to agree. They will be returning with me when I leave again. I have told my sons that they will be returning with me in 2 days. They spent the entire night telling me of an adventure they experienced in my absence. It was rather remarkable. It seems they constructed a boat with the creatures and traveled some ways out into the surrounding waters. I enjoy hearing them talk excitedly of their adventures, and I'm reminded of my own adventures as a child. I finally understand why the tree dwellers have been giving me their many inks and insisting I write with them. Looking through some of my past entries, I see now that the inks have changed from the black. I thought they were to various different colors. I have shown some of the creatures my journal, and they laughed and howled. I didn't know they had such a sense of humor. Even now, as I look through this very colorful journal, I can help but laugh myself. We will be returning tomorrow, so my sons are with the creatures for the last night here. They have told me they would like to come to Channelwood again, also asked if they can visit some of the other ages alone. Though I will have to think over their request, I believe they have proven to me that they are trustworthy and responsible. Catherine will also have to help me decide whether they are ready for travel alone. For now, I must give my farewells to the creatures, for I do not know how long it will be until we visit this age again. Future bridge. This, I imagine, is a view of the tree dwellers' huts. We got like 3 more books to go, from the looks of it. Holy moly. That is an astounding amount of lore to get through. Not only that, but it's actually incomplete in places. I mean, you say that, but I saw some factors here indicating to possible future puzzle solutions. Like, what's this supposed to be here, You ain't telling me someone just drew this for shits and giggles. tough for me to say if they go with some kind of immediate chronological order. Look, I easily get absorbed in the games with an extensive narrative. Like, even if it doesn't benefit me long term, I just find it fascinating when game developers go to such extreme lengths to craft a vibrant world through the means of storytelling, through background environments such as books or other pieces left in the world. Even if they didn't know back in the day that this would be worth two shits, and if they ever would make like a sequel to this. That's what the game floors like 8% dollar, 2% puzzles. Hey, back in the day, you had to pad this out somehow. How many puzzles can you possibly fit within the technical limitations at the time? Emmett was the first to live on the rocks. He named them the rocks because that's what they were. A group of sharp rocks clustered together in the middle of a large sea. This was where Emmett lived. He enjoyed his life. Emmett would occasionally swim to nearby rocks, as it was never too far off a distance. One day another person appeared on the rocks for no apparent reason to Emmett. Emmett named this new person Branch. Emmett and Branch quickly became friends, swimming and hunting for fish together often. So far, Catherine is like the only standard human name I have seen this entire time we've been going through these scribbles. Emmett showed Branch the simple cave in which he lived on the largest rock. Soon, Branch discovered a place where he decided to live, also on the same large rock. The sun always shone brightly in their world, and the water was always dazzlingly clear, allowing them to see almost to the deep ocean floor which surrounded them. Though the sun always shone, it was never too hot for the boys. A light breeze always came from the north and cooled the area down. One day, while Branch was swimming and having fun in the water, he noticed another boy swimming. Branch brought the new boy to Emmett to find out what to call the new boy. Emmett said the boy should be called Will. Hey. The moment I start shit talking the nomenclature, here comes Will. Will was soon a part of the group, and all three of the boys swam and enjoyed their perfect world. At least, that is the story I was told when I arrived today on the island. Emmett, Branch, and Will were surprised to see me at first, but even before the night ended, we were all becoming good friends. Today, the second day on this newly created age, a strange thing appeared. So, well, the impression I'm getting so far is that we're calling worlds ages in this particular universe. It was not strange to me, but the three boys didn't understand what was happening. While I was relaxing on a large tree on one of the smaller rock islands, it began to rain. It was a nice rain that lasted for about an hour in the morning. I explained to the boys that the rain was not harmful, yet they obviously still feared it. Before going to sleep tonight, I told the boys I would leave the following day. I told them that while I was gone, I would make a surprising change in their world. They didn't understand, not that I expected them to. I still do not fully understand what happened today. I was experimenting with the art, testing the limits of the rules as dictated to me by Father. I attempted to create a boat by writing it into the world. I thought everything was planned correctly, yet somehow the boat had become gripped by the rock and broken in half. Although this test did not turn out as I had hoped, I now have answers to a few of the questions my father never answered. As for the boat, I can see the boys enjoy it anyway, and with that I am pleased. They have played with it all day. Even though the boat cannot move, I have enjoyed studying from it. It is a much sturdier platform from the jagged rocks. In the course of my observations, I have learned some very interesting things regarding the solar system of this age. Submersible lamp. Let's make a mental note of that for later. The nights are absolutely beautiful here. I have made note of and named the number of constellations that pass above me. Also during the night, I catch glimmers of light from the horizon which I have not been able to discover if it is created by some natural phenomenon or by additional people on far-off islands or rocks. I should very much like to discover which. I already suspected there's additional people, which would explain the appearance of Branch and Will. The rain today was slightly heavier than usual. Just when the boys were getting used to the light rains, a small storm arrived. They were fighting off the heavier rain, not to mention the thunder and lightning. If rain has never fallen here until recently, as the boys tell me, I would like to discover why is it falling now. Regardless, I have decided to return home for a short while. I've also been thinking of some plans for a lighthouse that I hope to construct soon. I think that perhaps by shining a bright light toward the horizon, it might prove my suspicions regarding additional inhabitants. They will be curious about the light and travel to discover its source, if they have the means. I return many tools that I will need for construction of the lighthouse. I have decided that once the lighthouse is complete, I will leave for some time and let the world's own imagination have control. We have worked 3 weeks on the lighthouse now and are making great progress. The rock that we are building on seems to not be as secure as I would like it. I have had to alter my plans slightly, but those alterations pose no real problem. The boys are quite strong and have helped me immensely. I estimate construction will be done within 2 days. My guy hasn't been like a week here, and he's already indulging in slave labor. The lighthouse is finished, and we are all proud of our creation. The boys are amazed at the structure wrought from rock with their own hands. The evening we powered up the generator. Much of the boys dreaded at first, and shined a great light to the horizon for many hours. I stayed the night in the top of the lighthouse, and in the morning I woke to observe the sunrise without my being coated with the chilly blanket of ocean dew I had become accustomed to. It was Will who first saw the girl. She was swimming not far from the boat where Will was getting ready to hunt for fish. There Will noticed a man not far away from the girl, and was very pleased to meet additional neighbors. I feel pleased to leave this age. I have set in motion events that have nothing to do with writing or the art. They will have a more profound impact on this world than I could have ever written. I think he thinks something of it this age as a gift to myself that I will wrap up and open someday in the future, only to discover that it has changed so much that indeed it is a surprise. Besides, I have yet another new age that awaits me. It seems I'm going to need some way to travel underwater this new age, and so much planning is in order. It has been 10 years since I left this age, which I have since called the Stone Ship Age. Upon returning, I cannot believe the changes that have taken place. The original 3 boys have grown into adults, and there are many new faces that I do not recognize. Marge told me that it has not rained for 7 years, and the cool breezes are back again. They are all very content and have been serving me with new foods and showing me new materials they have discovered. It even seems they have found gold somewhere. I see it in many forms around the island. My lighthouse has been kept in perfect condition, and it looks like they tried their very best to keep it so. Yet, I have noted that the entire rock it was built on has sunk approximately 40 or 50 centimeters. This is surely to upset the Americans. Yeah. Go away with your fictional measurements. After a wonderful visit with my old friends, I wonder aloud with them what things will be like here in another 10 years. Constellations. Surely, these won't be relevant later. Down the road. No, sir. This one is at least kind enough to give you a couple of faded pages. Still, that's a lot of reading to go through. I did not expect to get slam dunked with this much writing within the first couple of minutes, but, well, the sooner we get through it, the less I might potentially have in the future. It has been a while since I have heard only sounds, and I enjoyed it greatly, I think. For some reason I do not feel altogether welcome in this new world in which I have arrived. But how, Could I be unwelcome in an age with no inhabitants? It is, of course, only in my head. This world is very beautiful, but I think I have yet to ever write in a journal that an age I have linked to is horrid or disgusting. From the grassy hill where I am standing, I can see uh, green fields below, along with a few scattered forests. A rather large lake looms some distance from where I am standing, yet the water's blue can be seen plainly from here. The air is fresh, and the sky is sparkled with white clouds. It is absolutely breathtaking, and yet the strange feeling again. Perhaps it is the hot breeze that continues to blow from the north. Hotter than I would have imagined, it almost singes my skin, and I feel quite uncomfortable when it comes. I will try to ignore it. Night has almost arrived, and the sunset is spectacular. Oranges and reds have settled above the western horizon. Though night has come, the horizon still glows red long past the sunset. Dark reds flow from the horizon and blend into the black sky. I gain the feeling, and I'm beginning to believe it is not at all in my mind. I must sleep now. I will need my strength to explore more tomorrow. I've had to return home due to an unpredictable natural occurrence more frightening than I have ever experienced. I was awakened by terrible shakings in the ground and explosions on all sides of me. Gigantic balls of fire were falling from the sky, and immediately left in fear of my life. I must remember to bring a Myst title drop linking book with me when I return, in case the one left there has been destroyed or damaged. I have returned to a different world than the one I left only 3 months ago. It has been transformed into a barren, desert land, with only gigantic craters scattered across the land to provide variety. Strangely enough, the small grassy hill where I spent my first night remains exactly the way I found it. Apparently, the falling meteors did not hit this area, leaving an oasis in the midst of this horrible desolation. The hot wind I remember has turned into a rather pleasant breeze, which is at least one improvement. I fear that's the only improvement. The magnificent lake I saw on my first visit is now completely dried up. However, another lake now exists, and appears to be quite a bit larger. I assume one of the falling meteors created this lake due to its circular shape and the jutting rock that grows out of the center of the lake. The rest of this world seems like desert, although I will verify that statement with closer inspection. Though this world has little visual excitement to offer, it offers much to the ears. Sounds constantly flow through my ears, and I found where a few of them originate. It seems, as Catherine says, so this confirms that it's all the same narrator, keeping journals of his exploits. I do find beauty in everything. Last night I was awakened by a horrible hissing. I was sweating, and the heat was so intense that I immediately dipped my head in a nearby stream to cool it down. The hot breezes had returned, along with a low roar from the ground. I walked a short distance to observe some red flames shooting up from the earth. Suddenly, the ground began to crack and a huge chasm opened. The chasm continued to grow until it was far too wide to cross. Then the tumult subsided, leaving only a dull roar. I have decided, however, I can use the chasm to my advantage. Perhaps the heat from the chasm can be harnessed. Even as the chasm has ripped into the surface of this world, it has opened up a whole new world to explore. Although uncomfortably hot, I have found it possible to reach a cave in the chasm that had been created. Bro has managed to invent Minecraft. I have now explored deep into the crust of this planet. I have found a vast underground cave system that will take many years to map and explore. I will also look for a safer way to reach the underground than through the chasm wall. This age seems to change on its own, so I feel I should leave again and see if things are different than I return. It is also important that I check on Sirius and Ekinar and make sure everything is going along well. When I return, I also hope to bring back some tools I will need for my plans to explore the underground. The abundance of raw materials here is beginning to amaze me. I have returned with some of the complex tools I knew I would be needing. I assumed I would have to return for more basic materials, however. It seems as though I will be able to find everything I need here. Of course, iron is abundant, but I have also found titanium occurring naturally. I am all the more excited to begin the work. Everything is set, and look forward to tomorrow. My raw materials are all here. I think I will be able to have most of my additions to this age completed within 1 year. I so love working with my hands, whether writing or building. I began today on the bridge and something something. Uh, magnetic something will work well. Decided to make a compass and a satellite dish. For me, there's not enough support for the beams. I'll do yada yada. Amazingly strong. Submarine. Has to be one of the most prized inventions. I'm extremely. Could never have imagined it to come together quite as. I doubt. Could possibly work with 14 instead of 8. Completely fatigued. I'm so happy to have completed tomorrow. I'm leaving today in order to bring back Cirrus and Ekinar. I have let them alone in Channelwood. I believe they will enjoy all there is to see here. The age seems to have stabilized. I believe the meteor set off a period of volcanic activity by piercing into the shallow crust. But the tremors have become few. I have just noticed that a large amount of this journal has curiously vanished from the very pages in which I wrote over the last 18 months. Fortunately, I've copied many of my construction notes in another journal. I don't understand the many mysteries of this world, but I trust it will discover logical answers to my questions. I have a feeling that many of my questions can be answered in another age, to which I hope to travel soon. But for now, I must simply accept this world's mysteries and take my pride in my accomplishments. And finally, book number 4. This one thankfully has more visual aid, so we should get through the assorted reading material swiftly. Before arriving this age, I was determined that it would be a journey to a world very different from my previous adventures. And it was. The sky here is dark and grey, and incessantly displays flashes of lightning in the distance. I met a very old man with a long beard and hair that hangs to his waist. How many old men are there in this universe? Freaking Gandalf and Saruman just chilling. He is very feeble and has trouble even moving. This man has obviously been through very many things in this strange world, and I've learned many things from him. He has told me an interesting story of this world's history. Years ago, he told me, there was a beautiful city that rose up out of the water. It housed many people inside its walls, and the people had everything they wished for. The city was surrounded by 3 high hills, which rose higher than the city. On the east hill of the city rested a large lookout post. The people of the city had constructed the post expecting visitors to arrive from the east. The people had no means of traveling on the water, which forced them to merely wait for friend or foe. As time passed, friendly visitors brought rumors of an enemy that existed beyond the horizon. The people grew fearful, yet nothing happened. One day, the usually sunny sky became as dark as night, and black ships appeared on the horizon. Lucas Post's attempts at peace were turned away, and the sentries they were easily overwhelmed. The ships continued to wreak havoc in the city, apparently destroying everyone and everything. After the foundations of the city were destroyed, the city sunk deep into the ocean, and the only lookout post remained. The black ships sailed away. The man continued to say that 8 people had hidden and managed to survive through the attack. In the 9 years since the attack, 2 of the survivors had died. He also said that it was rumored that 10 years from the attack, the enemy would return to finish the destruction they had started so long ago. I have decided, since hearing the man's story, it will be admirable to save this civilization and stop the enemy's plan of destruction. I am excited about the adventure that awaits me, and an idea has sparked in my mind to provide the needed defense for these people. I met the remaining survivors today and began work on a plan for protection. After a short absence, I have returned to the stage with my 2 sons. They have, as of yet, traveled rarely with me, and they are understandably excited to be here. They have grown considerably since Everdunes, and it is already obvious to me that they will be a great help this time, instead of the nuisance they have been in the past. Wow. That's pretty harsh, taking down your kids. All 3 of us, along with 4 of the healthier survivors, began construction today. We are building upon the old city's ruins, which will provide a perfect foundation for our fortress. My sons have been spending much of their spare time on the South Island, where most of my materials are stored. I am very pleased with their intelligence, and their creativity is refreshing to see, as they work on some small projects of their own. It has been over 4 months now, and construction is going well. My sons love the world except for its gray sky. They detest the gray sky and tell me many times they wish the sky here was like the blue sky in Myst. TM. The old man I first talked to tells me that the enemy is due in 4 months. I feel we will be ready when the time comes. The man reminds me of Emmett in many ways, and I often wonder how Emmett and his people are doing. All the guy wants is dig, build, and mess in other people's business, from the looks of it. It has been 6 months of work, and we have finally finished the fortress. It rests between the three hills, which are now only islands due to a rising water level that the people experienced after the attack. Inside the fortress, I have designed a most intriguing device. It makes use of a technology called holography, which I began experimenting with on my visits to Espremere. It will be working in a couple of days after I compensate for some small miscalculations. This holographic device will enable the survivors to learn to use the fortress. The enemy is due to come soon. I trust the fortress will provide sufficient protection for all of us. The Black Ships have come. Their attack was substantial. Their weapons have been stopped, and it appears they have turned away in defeat. I could not help but smile as I watched the boats leave. Last night we had a small celebration, and the old survivors danced their dances of old. My sons did not understand why the sky had not turned back to its original blue. The old man told them that the storms would never end until the enemy was destroyed. I assured my sons that a blue sky was not worth the risk of death, and they seemed to hear me. I have had a healthy adventure. I have begun work on a new book. Once again, I must leave a familiar age in search of a new universe I have begun. But first, I will have an extended time with Catherine, whom I miss very much. I must also return to the people of the Tide. I believe in my travels I have found a substance that will ease the pain of their bone ailments that they have long endured. I hope to return to mechanical age one day and find the population growing, my fortress still strong. Though the sky may always be black, I am confident the people here feel a heavier darkness has been lifted from their shoulders. Right, 4 very distinct islands that may be relevant in the future. What's that, buddy? You're breaking up again. Bro, adjust your satellite dish. This is exactly why we moved away from analog technology. Alright. He wants some of those blue pages. That much I got out of it. Also quite the happy lad, in contrast to the other dude. Wait a minute. Red? Blue. Red versus blue. Oh lord. It's Team Fortress all over again. It would be amazing if I managed to somehow brute force this on my first try. For a moment, that looked like I was gonna start playing Minesweeper. Sure is a lot of contraptions here. Gizmos and doohickeys. I have no clue as to their purpose. Some of these are recognized as constellations from that one book. What if you're meant to look which of the listed ones play on display, and that triggers a reaction. Which one was that again? Probably the second. Leaf, ostrich, arrow, cross, beetle thing, snake, eye, anchor. Yeah, that does seem to be the case. Alright. Let's see if we can match these. So, definitely have an ostrich and an eye. Snake, cross, beetle thing, leaf, arrow, anchor. So that's like all of them. Alright, so that turns them on and off. Oh! Is this rock important? Something weird is happening with it. I'll walk around for a while and see if we can make some progress. Right now I'm just kind of immersing myself in my surroundings and trying to assess what all this is supposed to be. Well, here's the generator chamber. Power to ship, generator switches. Oh, okay, so it's easy to overload these. Seems like the right hand side has died on us. It's power in general, power to ship. Supposedly we got power. Some good spooky cavern noises here. Ooh. I don't remember a clock being brought up. Or a specific time frame. Within one of those journals. Maybe exactly what it's asking me to input. How crazy would it be if I actually had to look at the position of the sun in the sky and try to guess the current time? Because that's like, well, if we assume noon is perfectly right in the middle, this will be, I don't know, like 3, 4 p.m.? Nope. Yay, more advanced technology. I love messing with items I do not understand the purpose of. Seems just a tree. Fenced off. Really tall one though, like holy shit. That dude wasn't lying. So they were straight up growing from the water. Now for my greatest invention. The biggest cogs known to man. What purpose they serve? I don't know, but they look cool. We have an abundance of iron, may as well spend it creatively. Exactly. Make more wacky inventions. Oh, hello. Hey. Hmm. I was hoping we could go places, but it would appear this lift is out of service. It is a shame. Well, so now we know that this is a thing you can do. Like out of the two things strike my attention is that little terminal puzzle here and the set of displays alluding to the constellations. That I feel we could do something with. I'm just not sure what exactly the game expects of me. Stone ship page. I don't know, maybe you gotta like light them up in order as they appear in the book. A well shot. Something incapable of remembering that far ahead. Anchor, eye, snake. You know what? I'll just put this down on a notepad. Back in the day, you'd actually have to write this shit physically with a pen and paper. Oh, they don't make them like they used to. No, sir. This is anchor, eye, snake. Bug, cross, arrow, ostrich, leaf. A note at the start. I will have a look at that dock in a minute. Oh, buddy, I remember the days when I used to play even the original Binding of Isaac, and I would, in the cases of Curse of the Lost, open up MS Paint and just draw the room layouts. Oh, wait a minute, there's something here. Hello. Yo. Oh, look at this cool-ass chamber. So neat that it has its own theme song. Which is pretty whimsical. Settings, dimensional imager, topographical extrusion test, marker switch diagram, water turbulent pool. Right. Sure enough. So, marker switch diagram is 47. That's, neat and all. But what am I supposed to get of, look at these, levels from 3D? What a turbulent pool. Wow. Thanks, game. I would have never guessed. I mean, for all we know, there could be more 3D cool stuff. That they don't tell you about just yet. So it sure is a mountain, alright, with many a polygon. This is exactly how they used to plan graphics for the N64. It's how Star Fox came to be on the new system. Yeah, this is a fair point because with pre-rendered backgrounds, there's like only so many things you can focus on at a time on a still image. Like even if it's not immediately noticeable, you can always rely on the tried and trusted pixel count until eventually you narrow down the highlight point that you can interact with. Well, if I was supposed to get them in order, already messed it all up. Frankly, I doubt that has anything to do with it. It's daytime, so it's not like we're supposed to be making out constellations in the sky. Something about this image bothers me. It's like... It's so out of place here, you'd expect it to be... some sort of clue. Yet it isn't. Somebody is like the only place I haven't visited yet. And... well, without power... Yep. Can't do anything with it just yet. Oh, hang on. Hold up. Wait, note between the docks and the tower. Oh, well, there's a gravestone I've completely missed, so chances are we got some small details that can be tucked away from eyes that are not perceiving them carefully, like mine. Catherine, I've left for you a message of utmost importance in our fourth chamber beside the dock. Enter the number of marker switches on this island into the imager to retrieve the message. Yours, Atras. Oh, thank you for that, Lofer, because this is actually a vital clue. So we actually do have to use the hologram device for projecting something important. And yeah, those marker switches are more important than you expect. So that's one. Two. Funny how I easily just walked past by that rock without so much as giving it a chance. Are there any inside that count? So far we got 3. Here should be a 4th one. The added challenge of playing the quote-unquote remastered version. Uh, 5, 6, 7. Eight one over there. Now, I almost want to jump into the conclusion that none of these appear inside of buildings. I kind of want to double check to be on the safe side. Not that I remember, no. Let's see if my math makes sense and reflects reality. Looks like it does.
I have to leave quickly. Something terrible has happened. It's hard for me to believe. Most of my books have been destroyed. Catherine is one of our sons. I suspect Agatha, but I shouldn't leap to conclusions. I'll find him and Cirrus as well. Oh, I should have known better than to have left my library unchecked for so long. Well, I've removed the remaining undamaged books from the library and placed them in their places of protection. You shouldn't have to use the books until I return, but if you've forgotten the access keys, remember the tower rotation. Oh, and don't worry, Catherine. Everything will be fine. I'll see you shortly. Oh, and erase this message after you've viewed it, just to be safe.
I'm not sure actually. Maybe it's because we're playing with the OG cutscenes and they're not registering. Um. Hmm. That was certainly some sensual whispering into my left ear. You don't think it's the cutscenes? Yeah, it'd be strange if they just glitched out the game like that. But what I'm gonna do, save here and reload the game out of curiosity. Oh, it is them. Holy shit. You look like a Unity asset, my guy. Oh, what a terrible downgrade.
I suspect but I shouldn't leap to conclusions. I'll find him and Cirrus as well. I should have known not to have left my library unchecked for so long. I've removed the remaining undamaged books from the library and placed them in the places of protection. You shouldn't have to use the books until I return, but if you've forgotten the access key, remember the tower rotation.
Remember the tower rotation.
Catherine, everything will be fine. I'll see you shortly. Oh, and erase this message after you've viewed it, just to be safe.
Well, already parts of the plot are beginning to surface, and that is we got two of those sons likely locked up in the books, and one of them might be evil for God knows what reason. Anyway, something tower rotation. Remember the tower rotation. About an hour ago. Oh. What does that do exactly? I'm looking for some sort of visual cue. Oh yeah, it's moving. Remember the tower rotation. Well, that did something. At one angle, produced the red light instead of the white one, so that was one clue. October 11th, 1984, 10:04 a.m. These looks like dates I need to put in that time traveling machine. Oh, you ain't fooling me. That's a static image. I've seen one. It's not full 3D. You bunch of con artists. Anyway. Let's take a screenshot of this plaque. Which I'll conveniently place on my other monitor. Right here. It only took us almost 2 hours to get to the meat of the game. Alright, here we go. So the first one is October 11th. True enough, but it's gonna have a payoff for sure. I am most certain of it. What is this one supposed to be? Oh, the actual year. Got it. Uh... No, this is the, time. So... 4 past 10. We move on here. And we time travel to October 11th, 1984 at 10:04 a.m. At least I'm led to believe so. Maybe. This is the current date, so it didn't matter. If this is supposed to take place in the 80s, that's it's kind of wild. Oh. Ah, wait, this is showing the constellations. Right. So, what we got? Fast forward. The juicy bits. That's a leaf. For certain. It's nice we got to skip to the past. Can't really play any shitty games that suck ass because they didn't have them back in 1207. January 17 at 5. 46 in the morning sharp. Right, this thing. Okay, it's kind of like a almost L shape at the top, with 2 dots on the right and 1 on the bottom. That is some advanced astronomy there, if we're counting on star formations from that far into the future. It is a snake. I told you all this reading was gonna bear fruit. Maybe not immediately, once I got out of the library, but still. Right, finally we have November 23rd. Monkey. Something tells me that wasn't quite right. 6:57. Oh yeah, we were talking about evening hours here. This guy here. It's like 2 triangles, mainly in the top, with another triangle at the bottom. I love relying on vague concepts implanted in my head to jog my memory. As long as pattern recognition does its job, then we will know this is a beetle here that I need to write down. And finally, snake. Snake? Snake! Where was that slippery bastard? Hey! And I got an achievement for it. You take care too, my friend. Thank you for the hints. Now we're really getting mystified here. Look at this cool rock formation we found. Flip a marker, go on the tower and compare the tower rotation map. Alright, I'll make a mental note of that. In the meantime, we're gonna get a intense tour of this here island. Good night, man. See you around soon. Oh, snap. Hey. Well, that skyline. Yeah, for all the shortcomings that might come from transporting Myst into the realm of 3D, they sure nail the atmosphere down with this aesthetic. It is gorgeous to look at. Okay, we could go up to 360. Static imagery. Clearly there's a point of interest that we need to mark out. Just don't know what it is yet. We're also not traversing now here because it's flooded. And neither here. Wonderful. Yeah, I guess this island where we originally built the lighthouse, it got well, almost completely submerged, taken over by the ocean. Okay, I can dangle the key, but not take it with me, apparently. I gotta, like, lead it here? Into the keyhole? I'm trying to, at least, but it's not letting me. Alright, because without it, you can't climb up. I mean, the original Myst wouldn't have, like, physics puzzles. Can't pick it up, but you can't really do anything with it. It's the problem that we're currently facing. See if there's anything around that could help us. Oh. Drumbeat has intensified. Mm-mm. Now, did that produce any visible effect? Not that I can tell. Immediately. But we should probably check the lighthouse while we're at it. So let me get some stuff down from my other monitor. Like, I guess I could save the plaque in case I need to pull it up again. Although, kinda doubt it's gonna become relevant anymore in the future. Hey, you never know. But there was like a note lying down here. Sure got fooled by that sound inflection. Ooh. Okay, we can climb down. Right. What if we shift the balance again? Let's have it go all the way over here. Oh. Yeah, that changes the water levels in some parts of the island. So we'll need to be frequent guests to that device. Oh, it's getting a little Bioshock in here now. Can't say I don't like this change of scenery. Button we can press with no immediate effect. And this table is connected to the water surrounding the island. Or somewhere further. It's hard to make out. Beyond the water. I will wager, I guess, that the middle section should get us down here. Sure enough. We're going to places I wouldn't even venture down with a gun. I mean, out of all the places you could put a lavish bedroom in, this is certainly one. Imagine being so filthy rich that you're not satisfied with one glow, but you also need a cool crimson variant of it. That almost looks like America down there, and you know what? Never mind. It is not the Earth we know and remember. And if it is, it sure has changed. Over centuries? Millennia? However long this is meant to take place. So here's a red note we could feed to one of the brothers. Now, if I was a sensible man, I'd take the dagger with me for protection. But alas, I'm not. So I'm just gonna ogle at these suspicious syringes and quote-unquote medicine. Well, I know that pattern. That's from the invaders that attacked one of the islands. On the flip side, we're not completely broke. There are some riches to behold. That looks like a famous painting from somewhere. I don't remember off the top of my head, but It does remind me of a well-known piece, as does this. It's gotta be some classical art that's not coming back to me at the moment. Cool gizmo that will keep you entertained for like 5 minutes. There is some storytelling to be told here, especially with that side of the room. What if I need to head back to the main island and give that red page to one of the kids? So we can head back there now. It may not be viable at the moment. Oh, this has come up. Ah, it was for the chest. Okay, I mean, I wouldn't expect a key to open a chest with another key. Well played. Whoa. Would appear we got some power cranked up. Ah, but the battery depletes over time. So whatever I'm expected to do, you gotta be fast about it. Does it want me to point the telescope at the lit light that's shining? What that would accomplish, no clue, but we won't know until we try. I mean, there's also electricity coming down here. My man, you were up late till pretty much early afternoon my time. Like, how many consistent hours were those of just going through old cosplays, and what the heck? This is different. But, this is a very interesting room. I'm digging the skeleton ribcage light. You should put that in my house. Ooh. Okay. Red Rose hologram. And a blue page for one of the bros. Also a map what seems like to be Australia at first glance. More weird islands. Mark something. The vault is locked. The island of achieved very instructions are each of the mark. Turn everyone on position. I mean, it would be nice if I could actually take that with me. But it does tell me that I need to have all those markers on the mainland put on the on position. So when you were playing the original, how far did you get in the game? All the red pages. That seems like it will require to just actively play through the entire game. Wait, is there anything I can do now here? Not sure. Maybe me interacting with that keg means this place can't be flooded anymore. Alright, we're back in this strange chamber. Which I'm not sure what it does. Looks important, for certain. We gotta restore power through the lighthouse. Because that's what it seems to be doing, like, this is a generator for the whole island. Initially I thought it was exclusively to get the lighthouse on. But, nope. There's more to it. When you played through the original, did you have to go for this section, and was it also on a timer? There is also an option for us to play classic cutscenes, the FMV ones. But the one problem with that is we don't get any subtitles. Hmm. The button down there doesn't do anything. Oh, hold on. There's two ways down from here. Are they both accessible when they drain the water? The same level? It's exactly what I needed in my Myst game. Extremely glossy textures. Oh, that's a sign that we're out of power. Do we need power though? For this room in particular? It's a very good question. Now, we won't know for sure until we check the other one out. Oh yeah, important news dropped just before I went live actually. Death Stranding 2 coming out 26th of June. I'm hyped, man. I need to watch the trailer as soon as I'm done for the night. That game is definitely like one of my most anticipated this year. Oh. Rose or skull? I've seen lots of things to potentially interact with, but not many I can genuinely click on. We know about this note. Let's check something as soon as I get out. Now, there is indeed power being supplied to both of these rooms. Whether that has a long-lasting effect and unlock some new options, that I'm not sure as of yet. But to make the most of it. Gotta say though, I'm kind of a fan of the minimalist approach to storytelling, which was definitely one of the selling points of Myst as a franchise. You got very vague hints. Oh. And besides that, it was just pretty much you and the world out there. Uh-oh. They did something. It was maybe not meant to do. Where did this door put me? Out by comparison. Ah, I see. Right by the second bedroom. And they really don't give you a whole lot of time to play around with this chamber. May have seen a compass here somewhere. If that's what they want me to consult. That is so easy to miss when you don't see it initially. Ah, I see. So one misclick and you use up all the power on the island. Let's search for more clues then. still haven't figured out what I'm supposed to be getting out of this. I can find this in the lighthouse, especially once we got the power back on. The middle is the balance point where I can head beneath the island. And I need it leftmost if I want to go down here. No extra rooms to speak of. Oh, go away, bots. You are making the assumption that I have the money to even afford cheap viewers. I barely make a profit out of this gig. And I'm certainly not gonna be siphoning any money to give myself an artificial boost, view count wise. Okay, I'm fairly certain no power is being traced down here. So it's really a matter of figuring out what we do with that compass down there. There's like a billion options to press on the console, and so many opportunities to screw over. If you don't know what you're doing. Something tells me I'm gonna be cranking that wheel a dozen times more, at least. So let's forget about this place. Time being. Focus on those two. Wait a minute. I just came up with a potentially crazy idea. Maybe I somehow need to get this right on the compass. How? That's a good question. That's it's a little above my pay grade. Nope. Took my sweet time. Now we shall walk immersively back to the lighthouse and crack that wheel all over. I mean, hey, at least the weather is nice. I bet the sea breeze is mighty refreshing. So what if I'm stranded on a barren island in the middle of nowhere? So it's not pointing to the right. Maybe very vaguely. Position that in relation to this massive compass. Sure is, partner. We could be trapped in a Death Stranding. Hey. My one issue is I have like no definitive clues as to what could potentially be the correct button to interact with here. Maybe one of the cardinal directions? That ain't it. No, really though. If you ask me if I'd rather be trapped on a desert or on an uninhabited island, easily the latter. At least with an island, I have potentially better odds at survival. I'm sure that even with not a single, not the faintest even of ideas, what exactly to do here, I could probably just press all the buttons. Eventually, I would get one right, but out of yeah, out of all these possibilities, oh, imagine trying to get the correct one. I mean, I could be overthinking. It's gotta be the ones pointing at these thingamabobs. It may not be the case at all. I'm sure many a player back in the day lost their minds trying to make sense of this puzzle. I don't think it was actually faster just to click through the pre-rendered backgrounds. It had to be. I'm really getting nowhere like this. I'm not a fan of it. This isn't the place you got stuck on, right? For a while. Oh, so it had to have been on the main island. Well, Lucifer was here throwing some pointers at me, so he may have helped me a bit, potentially, with where I would also had trouble figuring out what to do. Oh my god. You know, I actually was scratching my head trying to figure out what I was missing with that elevator until, by pure accident, I closed the door and it did. Come up. The shiny item you see in the telescope. Actually, no. Are you referring to, the light up here? Or is there something else I'm just not seeing? The only, like, location of interest when it comes up through the telescope is when the light starts shining. But even then, you can just see that out in the open. You don't have to use the telescope for it. So, if it's, like, here for a specific reason, I'm not sure how it's supposed to, help you out. I'm like 100% positive. I have to do something in that compass room before we can advance onwards. It's like the only door that opens when power is provided, so... You genuinely don't know. I did not miss anything important here, did I? Yeah, the thing about this in the other bedroom is you get the pages, so that seems like the focal points of traversing. You can kind of place that in the middle. Whether that makes a difference, can't say positively. Yeah, I got the blue and red page. Really? Might be different then, because I wouldn't even know how to leave. Ah, that it might have added a new layer here. Yep, you had to point to the direction of the lighthouse. The thing is, you just had to memorize ascending from the staircase where it was roughly placed in relation to the layout of this room. So if the telescope is meant to like guide you in that mindset, it doesn't do a very good job at it. Like, yeah, it points the shining light at you, and that might click on your head. Oh, that looks important. Then that room below certainly does not reflect it at first. I think we have no power on permanently. So if that's the case, let's get the water out of from the room inside the ship and interact with this button. Oh yeah, that right there is a promising green light of hope. Oh hell yeah. This appears like my ticket out of here. I've played enough of puzzle games on stream to at least in my mind try to come up with solutions that video games back in the day thought to themselves, hey, this doesn't make any sense, but we don't care about logic. Here's Red Page, bucko. Enjoy. This is kind of a nightmare without the subtitles. At least for stream viewers. Oh, I don't know. Maybe someone trapped you here for a reason. I have a crippling addiction to red pages.
Don't waste time. My brother. My brother is guilty.
I don't know. You sound mighty damn suspicious to me. What about this cheerful lad?
To rescue me.
Oh man.
My brother, thank you.
It feels like I'm looking at very early renditions of 3D talking heads when they were becoming more prominent in video games.
Blue pages. Listen to him. Listen to my brother. Egotistical fool and a liar. Help me. Bring me the blue pages. Ignore the red ones. Now bring the red ones.
One sounds like an insidious narcissist, and the other potentially batshit crazy.
Wrongfully imprisoned. You must believe me. My retribution. Please bring me the blue pages. Pages, please.
Or, you know, we don't release either because they're both equally at fault. Well, we're back on the good old mainland. So now, what do we do after our little cruise to the lighthouse? You could go back if you wanted to. Not that I particularly see any reason. We did learn that all these have to be on for something to happen. Thing is, though, we're missing half of a page. On our other list of agenda, we have the clock tower, this power station to feed the submarine, and this room. Need to punch in the code there. One that I don't know currently. Well shot on my part. Maybe it's not the direction of the sun. But rather, that arrow. I feel like that would be a little too simple. Nah. Gotta look for answers someplace else. Oh, wait. Something sparked for a minute there. This could be totally random for all I know. You know, chances are this is one of those puzzles where you gotta make like a perfect 100 on the left one. I mean, you can't, because all of them lead there anyway. The right side is completely busted, as far as we know. by coming back here, something new became available. Ah, alright. This plaque has disappeared. Something else should come up here then if we twist the tower. Correct angle. That's where it is already. I might be overthinking this one. Nevertheless. There's also this entire grid here that we will need to figure out the correct combination to. I don't suppose you offer any valuable advice.
Don't be my brother, I beg you. Be complete. Don't always blue pages. Listen to him. Listen to my brother. Egotistical fool and a liar.
Yeah. Enough of that crap, pal. Anyway. Let's check back outside. And the options that I would buy something of worth. so that lowers the pressure. That puts it to max. It's really not gonna help us without any numbers I could slam in here. PSI. How crazy would it be if I had to count how far are these in the alphabet and then put the digits here? You know what? That's so insane that I'm actually gonna do that. And if it is the solution, by God. No, because P goes way beyond the 10 count. So does S. If only we had another note or something. Could have walked past one. It's happened in the past. Do I get anything out of going back here to the bunker? Nothing beyond the already established number combinations. Alright, in that case, let's head back to the library and have a look at those books again. See if we can pick up anything from them. It's definitely gonna come in handy later on. Not right now, because goodness gracious, I haven't seen any keyboard to play on yet. Power Track slope. No, that doesn't relate to the power levels in the generator room. At least not that one. Future bridge. Nope. Submersible lamp. We saw that on the the island that we left. Stone ship age. I'm gonna head up there for no good reason. Yeah, that seems exclusively for what you punch in the observatory. Kind of a wild shot. But what if, by looking through the telescope on the Lycos Island, we're supposed to get a number combination. It's Far Cry. I'm actually gonna hop back there for a minute to double check. Uh, 135. It's like dead center. I mean, there's one place on the main island where we can type in 3 digits. Not like we have much else to work on. Let's see. 1, 3, 5. Nah. Nowhere in that vicinity. Darn shame. What's on our agenda then? Oh? That, went back to life. All of a sudden. Ah, I see. The power has to be balanced. If you go overboard, yeah, that happens. See, now that actually makes sense. Wait, does it want to come back to life, though? That's my question. Um, I'll take it. It's not enough, apparently. How much power does a submarine need? It's split equally now. Do we gotta, like, gradually bring them? to a high enough point. The fact that you have to reset both is a tad unnecessary. For some reason that eventually unbalances the submarine part. What's the sweet spot that we need to reach here? Well, we'll eventually narrow it down. There's only so many button combinations that we have. I mean, it's 50-50 at the moment, so you'd think it's a even split. Just about enough power on both ends. Somehow I doubt it to be what we need. Be some good ambient electrical hum to put me in that meditative trance state. Hey, I mean, it could be dependent on the other buttons I press. Or not. Ah, shit. The budget's like 57. Here's the thing, though. I need to pay attention just how much they add in. Seven, 10. Yeah, these are different. Ah, right. On all sides. So it's gotta be equal distribution. $16, 5. Fuck it, I might as well just like type this out on a notepad and see if I can come up with a neat idea. So that's 10. Seven, 8. The left side. $16 and 5. Now on the right hand side, 1, 2, 22. $19. $9. Let's restore power when both of these are a clean slate. Let's see if we can figure out how to get these numbers together so we get a steady load on both generators. It's just like an ordinary day of my job. It's exactly what I do. Just climb up ladders and reset electrical stations. Till eventually the power load is balanced enough. May need to start off on something here. Okay, so it's always split evenly until you reach a certain point where it just kind of gives up for some reason. I tried adding the highest possible numbers there. It's only gonna be even numbers, no odd ones. Happy 4th affiliate anniversary to me. Man, when I think back to what an intense grind that was, just to meet all the requirements, to end up being able to basically put up a fancy layout and have emotes. Most importantly, the emotes was what drive me to pursue that status. Those were the good times for sure. Wait a minute, this doesn't seem to add up. Oh, that's 9. Not 8. Oops. Okay, that's the highest we got so far. Oh, shit. We hit 58, so it's like 60 the cap. Could be. For all I know, could be going the completely wrong way about this whole generator ordeal. Hey, what else do I have to clue me in? I mean, certainly nice breaking of pace from all that shooting. Sword slashing, demon slaying, clown murder, what have you not. 58, all on even numbers. Okay, what if we take away 8, do 9, and then 1? Oh wait, I already got a solution. Journeyman electrician. Yeah, it was all about balancing this out. But apparently I didn't have to cap it to 60. So can we now get to the you know, we sure can. Oh lord. Oh ho ho ho. Oh, there it is. We actually have to play a tune. Oh, who came up with this? Who came up with this steering system? Hey, we can freestyle it. Make our own beats. Still, I did have the common sense to actually peruse through all this ancient knowledge. So I'm gonna run back to the book that actually had a picture of the keyboard. We should take a nice screenshot of it. Now, you would absolutely have to, like, hand draw this. Back when the original Myst was around. Actually, yeah, scribble down the entire keyboard and then mark the keys in the correct order. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna bring it up. Then, with the blessing of modern day technology, make a screenshot. Crop out the interesting bit, which is the page with the keyboard itself. And then I'm gonna flip it. So that's it at a horizontal view. And that way we can see what the heck am I supposed to punch in. Splendid. Oh, no, no, no. Do not put it in the background for me. Alright, let's see. So, first off, we have main key number 5. Then, oh god, which one is that? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. It's actually, this one here. Like how it's not even playing a tune. Maybe they're meant to be mute. I'm sure I'm punching the right ones. Oh, am I supposed to... Oh, I think I know what this is alluding to. I'm supposed to transfer the sound onto this panel. Oh, shit. Oh, there's so much range here. Uh... The worst part is, in my head, they sound so similar. That's within the range, I feel. Number 2. I used to hear legends and how people were absolutely annoyed by this puzzle, and I understand now why. This is aggravating, even if you have a good sense of hearing. If you're not like musically tuned, holy shit. Because it's like, it's so super specific with these note scales. Look at how many there are. I'm gonna say it's this one. High note. Sure. Not that high. Maybe? Feels close enough. Lower. More ringing. Could literally spend hours on this. It's gotta be it. Imagine if I was playing this on loudspeakers. That sure as hell would aggravate some household pets. It's more deeper on the sound scale. It's more dull. Something like this. Ah, shit. The worst part is, I don't know which one is wrong. Ooh, lordy. This might take a bit. But it's wrong. I also have to check all of them again. Yeesh. The differences are sometimes so minute that it feels incredibly petty. Anything, this would drive away other people from music. Oh, maybe this is lower than the one I actually have. The one here? Oh. Holy fuck. Never again. By God, that could have taken much longer than it actually did, but still. So, yeah, we're underwater now. And, it's not much to do here. Um, anyway, like, get to leave. No, really, can we interact with the organ again? How do I exit? Oh. I'm gonna blame that on me being brain dead from, all that musical nonsense. Cool new environment, though. Neat, we moved on from, getting the, ketone pitch right to listening to, underwater sea life broadcasts. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Righty, let's go. We could go on for a little bit longer. Definitely have to tune in these to the correct recordings, but don't have any idea what kind just yet. The hell is happening over here? Okay. We've read about the chasm before that supplied the silent with, well, heat and resources they could use. Ah, and then click with me, it's the grandfather clock that's busted. Interesting crystal formations have formed here. Oh, and the red page, one of the bros. That was easy enough. Is it gonna be the same for the blue one? Huh. Time will tell. It's my better judgment. I'm gonna descend. Okay. So, I mean, it's alright, otherwise you wouldn't be able to reach this point. Um. Oh, I see. That brings you to different antennas. Right, but did we? Oh. Ah, I see. You gotta set up to specific frequencies. By aligning the dishes. Two of these sound very familiar. And similar. Just the wavelengths look a little different from each other. Ah, I see. If you press this button, it will rotate between them, I think. Hey, welcome back, bud. Thank you. Here's to 4 years, and hopefully at least double that. My guy, we had to go through some stanky-ass music-based puzzle in order to get to this island. Literally key sensitive. That's how they wanted me to be precise with getting the notes aligned. So that switches between them. And now I gotta get the wavelengths in place for that door over there, it seems. Oh boy, it sure is gonna be fun rocking between that island here, just to confirm the patterns. There's also the grandfather clock. Well, one's like this. Uh, Weird. I just feel like I'm getting some repeats where I shouldn't. Maybe I'm lagging the wrong antennas. Are they even color-coded cables on this display? Oh, you... Yeah, you're gonna make sure you got the correct one. Because there can be multiple ones. So you gotta go to each individual antenna and listen for the signal that's respective to the symbol, the item. Right. Got it. Maybe you can get this in one go. No promises, though. So this is like wind blowing. Easy enough. This is the weird crystal humming. Why the crystal switch, you know. It's it's actually intuitive because these symbols help a lot. Yeah, I've noticed some of these puzzles are kinda a 50-50 when it comes to quality. Some are cool. Some have like logic behind them. Whilst others, yeah, it feels like trial and error to me. But there's no rhyme and reason why this is the way it should be. Water dripping, and the blue page. You know, um, maybe there's a reason why the retro Chivo folks went for that particular assignment because, well, it's one thing to get on an island, but actually picking up the pages, that's that's relatively straightforward. Oh, whoops. So I get stuck in the environment. Awe-inducing as it is. This weird mix of technology and fantasy makes me think that this is a bizarre steampunkish setting, which I'm honestly fine with. Yeah, we need water dripping. It's the grandfather clock. The earthquake. Where's the dripper? Feels like I'm skipping past that one. Ah, obscured by the tree line. Okay, now we need the earthquake one. There we go, got that nice earth rumbling sound. Clock to be ticking. That's already set where it needs to be, and wind howling. Well, they all appear to be in sync. So if I need to place the order on a door, it's gotta be water dripping, earthquake, clock, crystals, and just air blowing. So I'm just gonna tap it out in my notepad, which has been very helpful. Getting these helpful notes jotted. I think they're in position. Assuming I've got this down, this will be like a way faster progression than the lighthouse area. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. So the final one will be the wind. We also got some extra sounds here to mislead us. There's the broken clock. Earth rumbling. And water. Is that not it? Um, hmm. There's an extra factor I'm not taking into account. Or are these reversed? Nope. Gonna put them the way I found them originally. It's like an extra step here that I'm not getting right. Let's see if they actually have color coding of some sort. Like the wires, will be linked to them. Yeah, and on top of the obvious practical effect, there's also there's so much depth to the environment now that you can get more immersed in it. It's not just a bunch of still JPEGs that you're scrolling through. But instead feels like a world you're actively traversing. Even if it's tranquil and not a whole lot is happening, but that loneliness definitely adds in to the experience. And here I thought when I had the order and pattern down. I'm gonna say there's like one extra step. That I have not done. Curiously, Riven, the Myst 2 remaster, came out last year, so they had 3 years worth of experience coming from the Myst remake to that one. I'm genuinely curious if they took any improvements. Well, I know for sure. Gonna peep that trail myself. I think this is showing the order I have to do it in. So crystals, water, wind, earthquake, clock. Crystals, water, wind, quake, clock. I just automatically assumed that as soon as I aligned them, then all I had to do was mirror that on the console by the door. Fool that I was. To even amuse the idea, it'll be so simple. So trivial. Where's that broken clock? There we go. Hey, we got him, boys. We're in. Now for our reward. Which is more spelunking. Down long forgotten vaults. Another submarine. Who would have thought? This one's a little bare bones compared to the other. Oh, we actually get to operate it manually. Cool. No? Oh, no, 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 no. I didn't mean to do that. Didn't think that would pull me back. It's not even a submarine, just a cart ride. Okay, oh, what do you expect me to do when I can't even go in any direction? Except maybe that way. Okay, so up takes you down. Down takes you up. Maybe I gotta press up to go forward. Once we get to the bottom. The button sure as hell does nothing. As is. Yep. Welcome to Black Mesa facility. Actually, I have to remember where we came from. So it was like north originally. Now we're going west. North. Could go north twice. Or east. This is gonna be a maze, isn't it? So that's north twice. Can we get pulled up from here? Hit a little weird ding as we hit the spot. No, but it does take us back a step. East it is then. That thing isn't particularly reassuring. It just makes me think we got stuck on a dead end. Anyway, we have to change path to north, west, north, east, east. That's how we originally go out here. South twice. Oh, that's taking longer. No, 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 don't go back. It was on the assumption we could be lifted. That's making a weird chirping noise. Can go west from here if we want to. Maybe that's supposed to be a sound cue that we're getting close to something. Certainly haven't been here. Seems promising. Southwest. Southwest or north? I say southwest. At the moment, I'm pretty much winging it. Oh? Um, doesn't feel right. Can go north. That seems to be the only area, really. Did I hit a dead end? One thing I have figured out is that when you press back, it will send you towards the direction you came from. So it's not that way. Could go northeast. Southwest. I genuinely don't know what I'm looking out for here. West, northwest. I mean, this has to be close enough, right? Completely different sound prompt from before. Does that send you all the way to the beginning? If you press back? Does that be kind of annoying? As far as I can tell, yeah, the closer you get to an actual dig, the closer you are to your objective. East or north? Square one from the sounds of it. The longest theme park known to man. If only I knew how you meant to hit your objective. Like I meant to be pulled up to the surface when you finally hit the mark, or I meant to do something else. Just keep riding until I mean, I guess you hit the objective. I'm under the impression that was closed at some point when we went on a real long cruise, and then I just kind of lost my way. And now I don't remember how to hit that mark. Unless... This looks promising. Is this a very long-winded dead end? Good lord, it is. There's no way to head back. Fuck. I will admit, they succeeded in getting my hopes up and then crushing them. Forley. I might have to save this for another time because it's kind of dragging along for a while now. And we're getting nowhere here. Well, we thought we did. For a little while at least. This is gonna be risky, but I'm gonna go here where the ding is clear. And I botched it completely. Truly. The Myst special. No lies detected. thought that this maybe takes you back to the beginning, or I don't know. It's almost like starting to think there's no rhyme and reason to any of this. Chances are there is none. Okay, we're not making any progress. I just keep looping back to the same sections of the monorail. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna stop here in a minute. And then, we'll go back to this weird roller coaster ride sometime else. Really starting to miss the surface at this point, because this right here, super confusing and misleading. Now, if I had any sort of indication that these things are taking me where I need to be, cool. But the problem is, I keep hearing it in multiple of these areas, and I'm starting to think that's intentional to make you think you're making progress. It's supposed to lead you as a sonar would, but there's a couple of spots here where that can occur, and yeah. All we're doing is hitting dead ends. Northeast or southeast? Please, release me from this prison I have built for myself. I no longer wish to be confined to these underground holes. Whoa, wait a minute. That's different. Did I actually do it? Could this be sweet, sweet freedom at long last? Oh. Thank the heavens. Oh, hell yeah. Literally, when the hell. But also, book. Yeah, what's up, Blood King? Thank you. I mean, a rather positive note to end on. 2 islands done. Found a way back from Selenetic. And another page for both bros. Hey, cool. So, we got this puzzle sorted, the generator room done, which leaves this clock tower here, and let's call it the boiler room. Don't quite know what's going on with these, but we shall return to the Mysterium in due time and figure it out. So, thank you for tuning in to this 4th affiliate anniversary of mine. It's been kind of a spur of the moment kind of plan on my part. Actually, there was no plan. I literally just picked something I was gonna play through regardless on stream, because I thought to myself, "Hey, this looks like it could be neat for a special occasion." And so that's how we got on to Myst. But yeah, I mean, low points aside, which is some of these puzzles are absolute BS in my eyes, and probably made a couple of kids cry when they got this instead of a Doom under the Christmas tree. I actually like the setting. I like the fact that it's more way laid back and chill. So, I guess you could say I crave for more Myst to engulf me in its mysteries. Haha. Well, that is a tale for another time. Anyway, guys, take care, and I'll see you sometime this week. Bye.